good things from this squad. You know, it's got big names. It's got those old names that have been around for a long time and, you know, have had, you know, solid results in the past. But against Winstrike, sure, Winstrike, you know, to give them credit, they're looking very hot. It just looked like a rough series. It was as if, like, just sort of the connection between the players wasn't quite there yet, which is understandable. I believe with FN, they've only played about 11 matches, so, you know, still making the adjustments to having him in on the mid lane. And for that sort of team to go up against VP, I'll be very surprised if today's the day where it all comes together for Unique. I hope it does, because I want to see them be able to give a good match against VP, but I think it's going to be very tough for them.
I would be impressed if they took a game.
Okay.
That's, I think, the ceiling for them in this series.
Yeah, that's, I think, perfectly fair, given the fact that Virtus.Pro is such a dominant squad within this region. But Big Num, he's known a lot of giants in his time. After all, he goes all the way back to Dota 1, so let's learn a little bit more about that.
They've got those BKBs online. It's a nice egg as well. They just chased at Racho, and they've had just a split fight going on.
I think I didn't play much of Dota days back. I just play like 5 games per day and I was studying. I didn't take it super serious. I didn't feel like it's my job or anything. I just played for fun. I played tournaments for fun as well, like everyone I think. After 2nd or 3rd TI maybe, when I saw that everything is growing up hugely and it can be my job, and I was loving the game so much, so I just decided to go try and play full time. Yeah.
Sunray is doing so much. The finger of death comes out. Rabel though falls. Yeah, but Penthoman also now down as Racho trying to run. He can't.
My parents gave me an opportunity to choose myself what I want to do, so I had no pressure really. So at the time when I decided to stop studying and play Dota full time, I had no problems with it from my parents or my girlfriend. It was all good for me.
Well, that's good to hear anyway. Now with the DPC going, there's perhaps a little bit more support for where he is in his career. But I've heard so many players talk about the fact that whether it's, you know, like Nightfall, who said, I just started playing Dota 6 years ago, or many pro players who were kind of like, you know, they're doing their studies and then they're also playing Dota on the side. Many of them started going like, really pursuing it as a career around that TI3, TI4 area, right? Right as the prize pool starts kicking up for TI, right as some of the viewership numbers started exploding for Dota as well. It was kind of like that era was when everybody was like, oh, I can make this a thing.
Me. I was like, it's time for a podcast, but I was considering quitting esports, sitting home, you know, resting on my laurels as a multiple Han world champion.
Having won thousands of dollars, and you look at Dota and they're winning millions.
Yeah, and I'm like, interesting. Like, let me tell you, the job market for a 22-year-old with no education, yeah, not great. So Dota 2, moved in with my dad, started playing games, and now look at me.
Yeah, Owen, when did you decide that you wanted to pursue casting?
I mean, for me, it was always a hobby. It was always a bit of fun. And then when people start listening, say, "Hey, I like listening to you, dude," and then you know, I get asked to hire work events. I'm like, well, sure, I'll give it a shot. You know, it was never me looking at the game and going, "Oh, this game's going to be huge." I mean, at the end of the day, if this game wasn't huge and it was tiny, I'd still choose to spend my time casting it because I love what I do and I love all the people that watch it as well.
And
beautiful.
You love?
No, not you, Kyle.
Oof, that is a rough rejection. We'll let the sting of that one linger in the air a little bit. All right. It's time for the draft. We'll let Kyle
not funny
deal with that one. We'll be right back with Game 1 of Virtus.Pro versus Team Unique.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to Dire pick. Team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Mars! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Race King!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Tiny.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Conquer!
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
My apologies. Fight me!
Prepare for battle.
I won't eat dear, but
is on board.
Whoops! I almost feel bad.
Из самого просто примечательного, почему...
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
A rolling stone. My thanks will come later. When you least expect it. A rolling stone. You get nothing.
Denied.
My apologies. My apologies. Rolling up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't let it vex you.
Radiant are scanning.
No.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My shield falls.
Has all these amazing things to it. He doesn't build Vanguard. He's more of your initiation tool. And I honestly think that this Vanguard thing is just the way. I was talking with Kezu a bit about it yesterday too, and it's just like, I'm even looking at like the SEA region, and it's Centaur, it's Axe, or they pick like Tidehunter, someone who's built in Vanguard. It's getting pretty ridiculous.
It's definitely struggling in that bottom lane. But of course, we did mention that earlier. This was pretty much how it was going to go down. I'm interested though with this Kunkka pickup, right? So, you know, we look at what they've got. They've got a lot of bruisers over on the side of Unique here. What's the idea behind this, right? Because you don't really think of Kunkka building, you know, a crazy amount of damage recently. Usually he's more of a survivable, tankier kind of frontliner.
Well, he will give them that, right? He'll give them more tankiness with the rum, so it might counteract the like Ice Vortex and all the big burst damage that VP does have. As bottom, Ghostic should be okay this time around. Top though, save does get caught out. I think he provides a good chunk of catch, because sure they do have the Mars and all that, but this will provide them great catch also versus the Centaur on top of it all. So they've got this like extra thing on top of it. And it's just inside of that arena, you know, you throw your boat, it's very likely to connect if you do get a good arena.
Just so much pressure, though, being placed over on that Mars to get the perfect arena. But the nice side here for FN is the fact that they've got some really nice stacks going up over there in the jungle for him. Bottom lane, though, slow. It looks like they're not going to chase after Bignum. Deciding that it's more important to get over here, start hitting those creeps again.
Has to interrupt these pulls at least a bit here. They're getting so, I mean, they're getting so much bottom. I love also Bassi. It got nerfed. Very small though, 0.1 off of yourself, this mana regen. Because of this Bassi, like look at the mana on the Sven. He's constantly able to just throw out his stun with Kingslayer, and they might be able to get...
I don't think they have the damage before he TP's out. Nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, look at this. Just stay the AA and the Sven next to each other. Keep them always with mana. Sven will always have mana for stuns because of that little bit of mana regen that Bassi does provide. So they just keep throwing out these spells onto the Mars, and they can't punch back. Like, look at AA and Sven's health. Sure, it's a little bit low on mana, but they're fine on health. As mid,
little bit off
can't
there.
get this kill.
Nah, it's pretty difficult to take down this Tiny. Just hitting that 6 now. And the bottom lane, they're doing a great job in just, you know, trying to zone out. Trying to zone out the Centaur and this Rubik here. It's too scary to go forward. They don't have any ways to really save either.
Yeah, Ghostic's really having problems. How many salves has he brought out here? I feel like I've seen like 3 or 4, maybe even more regen just brought down to the bottom lane because of the pressure from AA Sven. But yeah, like you said, Bignum, he's at least getting stacks going. So we will have those available for the Mars and the Kunkka to keep them nicely enabled.
Just worried it's not going to quite be enough, but does manage to snap up the regen room.
And I'm hoping it doesn't get stolen, because I know the way VP plays. They're extremely aggressive. The toss forward.
No, they're going to back off. They cancel out the TP as well. I think they just didn't want to take the risk with Bignum being there. It'd be a little bit difficult. But again, Nightfall's just farming fantastic here in this bottom lane. 2.9k for your safe lane core over here. Kunkka doing a great job though too. 2.9.
Yep. Mars really falling behind though. He's already 800 behind his opposite, the Centaur. And the Wraith King is starting to get pressured. The Vanguard's online. So now what do you do in the lane? You kind of just have to bail. You can't actually really kill DM unless you rotate a third hero. So I actually think you might get to a point where you just send Wraith King to jungle really soon. Maybe he builds up his skeletons off this creep wave and then leaves, but I think he wants to get out of this lane pretty soon. They're actually going to look to hurt DM, but it's just going to tickle him.
Yeah, there's not much that this duo can really do. Like, you need at least +1 if you're going to try.
I want them to maximize too, right? Because like the Wraith King, he farms super well anyway in the jungle. So unless they're making a rotation to gank him, that's what I'd like. But they're actually making the rotation potentially to steal and gank. So this is actually nice from Unique. So keeping that Wraith King in lane, this is why.
The chase is on here. They want save. Slayer, Cookie hopping forward, but it doesn't expect to have the rest of the team show up as they follow up. Boat goes in, save goes down. And eventually DM will fall. So a nice gank here coming out from the side of Unique.
Okay, so that's the approach they took. Instead of, sending Wraith King jungle, you make a double rotation top, you kill Centaur, and then you can leave Wraith King for a few waves. That's a nice hit. As bottom, Ghostic, got Spear.
But does end up, procking with that cold feet. Need a couple more hits here. This should be a kill for Nightfall. And FN has found the stacks, though. This is like Christmas. Well. Although the rest of EP are very mad about this. We'll immediately try to flush them out of their jungle. Only got a couple creeps there, luckily, but I think they definitely want this Sven to make his way over, or GPK has to take these, because now that they know they're there, they're going to try to put pressure down for sure.
Yeah, GPK is just going to snag him. So Sven's farming good enough. Sven, top of the net worth, having this dream start for himself. He's already got high points in cleave too, so he's just going to go through jungle, start taking him out. FN, going to start working on this. He's queued up his first item. Okay, Halberd, probably one of the best items you can get on most of these strength cores, and a nice fairy trinket picked up for them. So a little bit of solutions, perhaps, to damage issues that they will be happening. Fairy Trinket can help a little.
A little bit. I mean, I like the idea of a halberd, right? It's definitely going to be great against Sven, but I am, again, a little bit concerned that the damage will be a bit lacking, especially early on here.
He wants to go armlet, but you're playing versus AA. It's always just a risk if you do go armlet on these Kunkkas or on most strength heroes versus AA. So I don't know what the other alternative. It's like you want to go BKB, but you don't want to go BKB early. So I think this is the best in between of it all.
Well, this is a nice timing here coming
That is
out
very
for
fast.
the Tiny.
That is really quick. It's 9 minutes.
He's just rolling with the brown boots for now, but this is, you know, they're going to get the aggression on early. And in fact, look at this Ghost Stick, immediately Avalanche Toss. They've got the Cold Feet proc, they've got the Hex, everything to take down the Mars.
It's 9-minute Plink Dagger. What the hell? He's got it so... I mean, he just straight up rushed it because he has no small items in between. It looks that much faster. It's beautiful. Easy lanes to gank too. And as we saw there, the Ice Vortex, that little bit of amplification. Even though Ghost Stick has double bracer, he is very tanky on Mars. Still goes down.
This is just a little bit worrisome, right, for the side of Unique, because this Mars needs to be the enabler. He needs to be the person that is starting these fights, being the main initiation, so that they can follow up with everything else and make the space for the Wraith King. And it definitely, you know, he's struggling a bit.
He's just gonna be he's gonna die instantly inside of his ulti. It's gonna be difficult for Ghost Stick for sure, but at least he'll probably absorb a lot of those spells. But yeah, he's definitely gonna have a bit of a rough start in this game. And he has to force things though. That's the problem, is they don't have another melee support or anything like that, so that they can, you know, it's a Tusk or something, you force spells on yourself. Rubik and Snap like to stay in the back lines. So Mars is one of them is gonna have to give their lives kind of. So it's probably gonna be Ghost Stick in most scenarios.
What a bleak existence, knowing that, all right, guys, I'm going and I'm not going to make it out alive. I'm trusting you. Kill everyone for me. Avenge me.
Box, I'm telling you, it's the non-Vanguard offlaners. They just have to give their life most of the time. VP set up. It looks like we have a big battle.
They have the find, though, over here. They're going to immediately try to take out Slayer. Down he'll go. As over on the side, they're going to try to engage. They're not quite able to find it now, as they do have the haste rune over here on GPK. He's looking for Palantinos. Are they going to be able to grab him in time? They get the stop off from DM. They've got the damage toss up into the air. Palantinos, he does have the reincarnation up, so he's going to go down once. And he's going to come back up, but the rest of the team, look at this. They just immediately pincer on him. All the lockdown in the world, all the damage. And with the Serpent Wards being so close to the tower, it'll be a nice, efficient play here coming out from the side of Virtus.Pro.
What a weird defense from Unique, the way that they approach it. The Snapfire is walking up the river rather than playing in the back lines behind the tower, because Snapfire is ult. So ideally, you want to sit like in tree lines to get this off. That was a huge blunder from Unique, the way they set up. Yeah, that was really, really weird. VP just did walk through the tower, and Unique just walked in these all different approaches. Every hero walking a different way. Nobody on the same page.
The Avalanche toss back over here on FN. They've got the Ice Blast to boot. They landed over on the Kunkka. The Hex, they'll go and throw out the arena, but they're not able to do anything.
They grabbed him.
All right, there we go. There's those Snapfire kills we're talking about. They take down Kingslayer. They take down Save. Can they do anything else, though, as they find the kill on Bignum? GPK is just walking away here. As the follow-up here is from Nightfall. They don't have enough damage to take down GPK. As Slayer snaps up the regen rune, will hop up to the high ground. So they managed to take down 2 supports. They get the combo off, but it definitely isn't as effective as I think Unique wanted there.
No, and it's not... You know, it looks great, right? Like, they get these 2 supports, which is nice. You know, they do need these kind of kills for Unique, but now you won't have this to set up for the tower defense. So now I think for VP, you immediately go back mid, you set up for tower push with your Shadow Shaman wards when it comes up in a second, and you pressure it, because they're not going to have their ults available in time. So it looks great from Unique, but yeah, now they're not going to have those ults for the next moments when VP does force the issue. So if VP doesn't, though, then maybe that can be good, because then Unique did get kills. They'll have time to buy those ultis back up. But I think VP's going to hit.
Okay, so you can see GPK just making a beeline here into the jungle. They've got the Ice Blast, the jump forward immediately from GPK, and down will go the Wraith King. So they are not giving them any breathing room here, Fogged.
No. I didn't think they would either. Like, you know, the way VP plays is very bloodthirsty and very around cooldowns. Like, it's what a good team is going to do, playing around those long cooldowns. So immediately, yeah, hit the Wraith King, also swing mid, kill this, kill an Observer Ward too. VP's just doing all the right moves. Unique kind of just slipping up a little bit. It's not like they're making these very bad moves on Unique, but when you make these type of, like, just even one small mistake versus a team like VP, they're going to capitalize heavily, and that is painful. You lost your top tower, you lost your carry twice, you lost your mid tower, you've used ultis on only supports. Things are quickly spiraling a bit out of control, it does feel like, for Unique, and they're not slowing down the Sven, they're not slowing down the Tiny.
No, if anything, like the Tiny and the Sven are running at them constantly. They have no time to actually, gain their bearings as they do make their way back bottom, probably expecting that there's going to be some pressure placed on this tower. They did have a ward over near the river, so to be careful here.
Palantimos almost still has Relic, so that's not bad. And FN still has decent farm. It's just in comparison to the opposite. Like, look at this Sven, 2,300 over the Wraith King at this point. It's brutal. And VP, they're just going to sack this tower. They're not going to risk making a move around here. Just looking to finish up these next big items. They almost have SNY finished on the Sven, so he's already fight ready. Centaur, I believe, had his Hood and his Vanguard, so he's fight ready. Everybody on VP they're ready to battle if it does come to them now.
Well, I think that's one of the small issues with the unique draft is, yes, you've got these nice combinations, the Mars with the Snapfire, with the boat, all of that. But when you look at what VP has going on, they're just always ready. Like you said, they're bloodthirsty. They're ready to fight. They've got low cooldowns, and they're just so good at skirmishing. So you take a fight, maybe the fight goes a little poorly, but then you bounce right back up again, and you just go right back to battle.
Yeah, and it's easy when GPK and the AA can just make solo moves kind of in a way. Like, well, I say solo, but it's like an Ice Vortex that the AA is contributing, maybe an Ice Black in some situations. They can easily find these kills. Like, they don't have to use the Ice Blast. It's just a Vortex plus a combo, and they can constantly do these kills. Unique, I feel like they have to always, when they go for a play, they have to commit, right? They either have to use the Snapfire Kisses, they have to use the Mars ult or the Kunk ult. VP, they just, Tiny just goes in and Ava tosses someone. Save can just go in and drop a ward combo with a +1 too. It just seems a lot easier for VP to make these hits on the sides. Unique, they have to go for these big team fights, but the big team fights are starting to get pretty impossible because of VP's the items that they're accumulating in levels.
Well, that and the positioning, right? Because
yes.
that we saw one of the engagements top where the Snapfire was just a little bit out of position, got picked up by GPK right there, and then couldn't contribute. And when you're missing that large of a source of damage for your early game, things are just going to go sideways very, very quickly. So it's just, it's rough with the way that Unique has to play frame perfect, it feels.
Yeah, just got to keep these squishy supports in the back. Keep your, you have 3 tanky bruisers for a reason. They have to be those, you have to utilize them to that effectiveness with your 2 squishies. So, and we also just did see the damage numbers, of course. GPA is kind of just balling out of control. He's done 9,000. Everybody else is sitting at like 3-4K.
And I like this dynamic duo, like you said. It is Tiny plus AA equals whoever they catch is dead. And it looks like they're making their way back over. They get the arena off, though. They're going to try to put out damage here over onto DM. And it looks like they'll eventually take him down, but the Ice Blast coming in hot as GPK jumping onto the back lines here. Gets the tossed off over onto Ghost Stick. It's Sven joining in, has the God Strength going online. Will be able to take down Slayer. As the rest of Unique, they don't want to fight this now. They're backing off.
Oh, and I hate to be this, like, I hate to be like this, but they got DM and, that's great, but look at what they used. Snapfire ult, Mars ult, Kunkka ult. They used everything to kill this tanky Centaur, and now he's up in 10 seconds. He's got Stampede available still. He didn't even use it. So they still have all of their spells, and they're just forcing this rush because now there's nothing on the side of Unique. There's no team fight because they used it all on DM. And it's not even DM who's defending a tower. It's DM who's just in the mid lane. So they can't even get anything out of it besides just to kill Unique. So VP, although they lose a Centaur, they don't mind.
No, I think you're very okay with this. You're securing yourself an Aegis, which is going to allow you to go and push out those lanes even harder, take some buildings, and like you said, it took so much to take down that Centaur. That's not the person you want if you're trying to go for a gank. You want something quick and easy, or you want someone very high value. And
yes.
No offense to DM there, but he's more than happy to be that bullet sponge, so to speak.
Especially if he's just in the mid lane. Like, if he's at a tower and they kill him and they get a tower or something out of it, great. That's fine. That's worth it. But it's just not the case. And, their big target, it is going to be the Sven. It has to be because he's that big carry later on. But by the time that he actually turns up to these fights when they have their combos, it looks like he's going to have BKB. And that completely counters the entirety of Unique's draft. They're going to have like no damage unless they fully chain stun him, which is there. They do have all this stuff, but he has Aegis. So not going to be the case. It's looking a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing on top, so yeah, you see this initiation, they have to use a Snapfire Kisses. They're using everything over here on the corner. They do take down DM, but you can see like the Sven jumping back onto the back lines, immediately just taking out Slayer.
Yeah, Unique has to full retreat. They know that they used everything, and VP's just like, they used everything. We can just run in at them. So, yeah, VP with a very clear understanding of how they need to be playing this game. Unique, couple little botched movements. really hurting them versus versus a team like VP. Like VP just knows exactly what to do, how to punish just any mistakes. So
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm just concerned for the side of Unique, like you said. A lot of this is just magic damage, straight up. And that was also the concern with the pickup of the Kunkka as well, because it's not typically the person you think dishing out a lot of physical damage until maybe later on in the game when he's accumulated different items. And like you said, maybe they can stun lock this Sven, right? Maybe they lined it up all perfectly. The problem with that is that you have so many other stuns coming out from the side of VP.
Yes.
So you initiate on Sven, that's awesome, but then you know that there's going to be a Tiny in your face. You know there's going to be a center. You're going to have lockdown coming out from save. You know, there's too many other things that you have to worry about at this point.
And you got to kill him twice, and he's gonna have a pipe behind him because he's got this super strong centaur to counteract even more of that magic damage. As we said, all magic damage on Unique, and he's pretty much got BKB. This next fight is going to be extremely difficult for Unique when it does kick off. They have to just split push. I think just wait out the Aegis 3 minutes. I don't think that they want to take a fight. If they can see people split off on their own, sure, but VP is not splitting up. Like Save and Kingslayer. Save is always being very careful, and Kingslayer is always playing with GPK. So not giving them any opportunities really on Unique.
They just
and
keep
it
bringing the
dewarded
fights
everything
to them.
too. Yeah. Look where Slayer's farming.
He's terrified. He's even hiding behind the creeps at this point too. Like he's like, no, don't want to be too far over. What if they see me? Oh,
He's like, they'll take a bullet for me. I know it.
Yeah, they'll happily farm him and the creeps at the same time, knowing what you're saying here coming out from VP.
Oh, GPK gets a Nether Shawl. Very nice. Extra magic damage, extra spell resist as well, as we said. Unique, all magic damage. Now we've got a Tiny with 15 armor and magic resist on top. Oh, God. That was the perfect pickup. It always is the perfect pickup for every game, let's be honest, but still.
Such a good item.
It really is. A Nether Shawl. I can't believe it still has not gotten nerfed. That's when it got added. I really thought that was one of the items that eventually would have gotten some type of changes, but nope.
I mean, the flow chart of when is it a bad time to get another shot? There really is no bad time, considering, you know, how fast games are moving early game now, the amount of magic damage that gets dished out. So. And
it's always on, like, the right hero. So I feel like it's like Tiny gets Fairy Trinket or a Nether Shawl. Morphling gets a Nether Shawl. The right hero just seems to always get in these games. But, yeah, it's just really value. We always see them carry as Unique. They feel strong right now. Valentimos, he has this Radiance. He's fragile, though. He is going to hurt on the targets that he's hitting, but my God, is he fragile. He has like 9 armor.
Look at them. Look at the way that they're just baiting DM. They put him out there. They're like, our big tanky war boy. Put him up front. And it looks like Unique was hoping that perhaps there's somebody, you know, hanging around here. They'll get some wards up, though. Try to take down some vision as immediately we get a counter smoke coming out from VP.
They know where they are.
They're hungry. They're bloodthirsty. Slayer is the first one to show. They jump up here. DM again, throwing his big old tanky boy body up front. But a Nightfall, Pinstring over on the side, has his eyes over here on Palantinos and the stack, so they'll take down the Wraith King once double damage gets activated by GPK. They just blow up Ghost Stick, and over here the Ice Blast coming in hot will be able to take down Palantinos.
Oh my God. VP just walks in and finds the 2 highest priority targets. They just remove them really quickly. Excellent jump and control onto the Mars so he can't get anything off. And then Palantinos just gets cleaved. He just gets wrecked, and they get the whole Ancient for the Sven. Kingslayer, though.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, they use a CFA.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Slayer. Slayer was hoping he could get a freebie there, but, you know, Nightfall shows up and says, don't you dare touch my Ancient Apparition here.
Dude, Kingslayer doesn't even smile. Look at him. He's just full business right now. He's just like, yep,
cool.
you didn't get me. Okay, moving on. Let's go. Next.
Nice try, kid.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. But yeah, they have just taken over this map now over here on VP. And they are trying to make moves. You know, credit to Unique, credit to the fact that, you know, the Wraith King is still, you know, getting some of that farm. But it's just so hard. They're choking them out for sure. And there's just...
They are.
Not much that they can do about it. Do get a BKB, though, picked up on Kunkka. So that'll help in terms of just making sure he's not locked down. But this cleave damage coming out from the Sven is just too scary, honestly.
I don't think they're ever killing this Sven. Nightfall is seeming to be pretty immortal. And just the way that they're swooping, look at this. They're just swooping across the map together, always looking for the battles, and they know how to take the fights. That's the other thing. It's, you know, this is why we are always like riding on the VP train, especially since last season. Just the way that they identify fights and the way they know how to take them. Like DM just charging in from the high ground. Like they know how they want the enemy team and what heroes they want them to focus and what they need to target. So it's been clean from VP this game. Unique, like you said, a couple mistakes. They're costly versus VP, and yeah, we're already seeing the outcome evolve it as Nightfall just has a free game on the Sven.
Now they just had such strong lanes too. I don't know how you deal with the amount of lockdown coming out. But Nightfall's just going to be left here all alone, hitting this building with some snake friends, I suppose. But you can see the way that VP, they're already hunting. They know they're top. They know that they want this tower. They leave the snakes because they know they'll finish
Nightfall
the job.
just TPs.
This Nightfall going right on in. They do manage to stun him up with a follow-up from GPK immediate with the avalanche tussle. Get the boat up over on the back end though, but they managed to take down Nightfall. And there's the arena. Sapphire Kiss is getting tossed out. Safe is going to go down here. GPK still fighting here over here with Palantimos. Ghostic sitting very, very low. He will fall. We get the buyback now from Save Cookie Hop, trying to save the Wraith King, and they cannot seem to manage it. Slayer though, walking by, they don't have any vision over here. Slayer actually going to be able to teleport out because they have their eyes on Bignum. So
they get the Sven. Nightfall with a, I mean, he just didn't click BKB. He saw the Wraith King stun flying at him and he held his BKB. He got greedy. Gets punished for it. The chain stun comes out. But either way, I mean, they clean up the fight with a buyback from Save. And if the fact that they can win this fight that handedly with just a buyback from Save, losing their Sven, kind of says it all right now in the positioning that Unique is in.
Well, it was definitely a valiant effort. And you can see here, Nightfall teleporting on in. Gets
he had so much
up.
time.
Yeah, he really did. And like you said, if you can land all those lockdown hits and separate him away, definitely becomes a little bit easier. But the FN, he used that BKB. He's running for the hills here. They try to save him, but at the last second, Kingslayer will actually slay the Wraith King. So, you know, appropriate name.
Yep. I feel like that's how I've been seeing most of these fights for FN. He's got great net worth, but it's just, what can he just can't do too much. Like, he throws his combo down and then he's standing there and he's like, my God, DM is still full HP on the Centaur. Like, I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. I'm ice blasted. I gotta go. So he does have to reset constantly over and over again. But it is astonishing. He's keeping up with that net worth. It's just, you're not really feeling the reflectiveness of a 13,500 net worth Kunkka in these team fights.
Well, I think it's one of the other issues is that you just have so many of the rest of your team not quite hitting the same, you know, effectiveness, right? If they all have, you know, if they're closer in terms of net worth, I'm sure we'd feel more strength coming out of this Kunkka. But it's just VP is, especially, you look at Nightfall, this guy is just monstrous.
And he wasn't even in the last fight. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, he died, of course, right at the start of it. You know, I don't want to put it on one pick or anything because it's never one pick or one play. But I'm not really feeling the Rubik too much. I got to be honest. I'm not feeling like much of anything coming from him. Like, what's he contributing inside of the fights compared to everything else? He's got farm, but I've not seen like these big spell steals or anything yet in this game. And even the lane pressure, right? It made their lane a lot weaker having this Rubik. So I really do think that I'd like to see a different, stronger 4 overall for Unique, because I feel like it would open them up to make moves. Because Rubik and Kunkka, you can't make moves together. If you have like Kunkka and Lina, Kunkka and Dark Willow, Kunkka and X other 4 position, you can make so many moves. I'm not really feeling it right now from the Rubik.
I get a scan over on the triangle, and we talked about this. We've said how, you know, VP just constantly searching, hunting, looking for any sort of just quick pickoffs that they can get. But Palantimos here, you know, working hard on that BKB. It's getting a little bit closer to it, so, you know, they're sticking in there, but
he'll be a little tankier, but his damage is going to start being a lot weaker because he is just that magic. The BKBs and all this magic resistance is up. Even a BKB now for GPK on top of the pipe and the BKB on the Sven. So they have all the ways to kind of guard themselves versus that Wraith King damage. But the Wraith King, he does need BKB, as we see. It's an unfortunate situation he's been placed in because of the game state.
Well, they're going to be turning that aggression up to 11, or I guess 12 at this point, when you consider how hard that VP has been playing. But they're going to grab themselves another Aegis here. There's no way that they're going to contest it over on the side of Unique. Well, they do smoke up, but they know exactly where VP is now, and I don't know if they want this fight.
No, and they give GPK the shard. Really like it on the Tiny. Infinite tree grab. He's just able to smack. He's got the Echo Saber too, so that's going to be really nice for him. Unique, looking for a hit.
Kingslayer is going to get picked up immediately. Oh, the follow-up from DM over onto the low grab with a beautiful stop. It's not looking great here, but it's still going to be able to go and land that Ice Blast. BKBs are being pumped. Look at this damage coming out from Nightfall now as they manage to take down Ghostic. They're looking for more, and these Mortimer Kisses are nice, but all they'll be able to do is maybe take down Save because everyone else has those BKBs up and running. Bignum falling, and now the chase is on. Slayer's able to teleport out. They want Palantimos. Nightfall, he wants to get there. He needs to be a little bit closer, though, and he doesn't have a way to grab him here. Just gonna keep running. He's looking. No, he's gonna back off, realizing, all right, rest of my team is not really with me. Gonna play it a little carefully.
He got a little owned there by Night Vision. Nice little jukes around as he picks up an AC in the fight. So just having a full 2 items on top of Wraith King, just making that Wraith King look like a creep for the most part in the fight. And my God, DM, the reaction speed from this man, just so quick. As soon as his AA gets lifted up, he gets the jump, the stun on 2 for them to focus fire. And Ghostic has to throw the Mars ulti on the solo AA. They're just throwing their spells because they're kind of panicking in the fights on the side of Unique. For good reason.
I mean, I would have panicked after seeing that stop. Oh my God, like immediately just down to the low ground. Great play coming out here from the Centaur. And again, if you're VP, you're pretty happy that, you know, you keep in mind, your AA, he still got his ultimate off. Yes, the Vortex is very important, but I mean, that's your big boy spell. So as long as you can get the spells off before you die. Oh God, Palantimos. Immediate stun over here. The lift, the toss back. Yeah, oh, look at this. DEM gets tossed over. They want him, but...
The flying Centaur comes in.
He's always dreamed of being a My Little Pony, you know? He wanted to be a Fluttershy, but it was only in his dreams. Tiny was helping him achieve those dreams, Fogged.
Yeah. VP is just so... they're a treat to watch, really. They're just so quick around the map. 10K lead. Not giving any breathing room. Like, look at this. Someone shows for like a half a second top. GPK's already on the hunt for him. Anytime they show on the map, it's been like that. And, you know, I didn't point out that they picked up this gem earlier, but just these type of things that they're doing. Look at this map control. Look at the ward vision. Unique has nothing. They can't get a single ward out on the map, and it's been like that most of this game, too. It's not just been with the gem. They've been taking out quite a lot of that vision.
Been seeing a lot of like vision plays coming out from the Eastern European region like recently, which has been pretty interesting to watch. The fact that they're going for, you know, some of these earlier gems, some of the interesting ward placements too, like Winstrike was putting out. It's really fun to see. Nightfall very, very forward here. Does have save nearby as Palantimos, who was thinking about initiating. They do back off. They're too nervous. They don't really have that vision, like you said. It's too risky, although they do manage to land the hit over here onto the Wraith King. Cookie hop away.
They're scared of this Aegis still. Aegis and Cheese still up on VP. They can't kill these targets. You know, they killed the Sven the once just because he made that mistake. DM with the gem will also take out that ward. And also, we're talking about damage issues. Look what DM just picked up. So he's got his Aghanims. It's absurd now. They buffed it. It's 5.5 seconds of damage reduction. It's absurd how strong it is now.
So definitely the correct play here for that pickup. But you feel so bad. You watched Unique just place that ward and immediately
surely worked out of this game one. It just looked like all the way from about 10 minutes, Virtus.Pro had an advantage, and that just kept building and building and building until Unique was forced to concede. ODPixel and Kyle going to be joining me to be able to break this game one down. It kind of went as we expected, I would say.
Yeah, they just couldn't really kill the cause of VP. You know, you see this Tiny already with insane armor, especially once he's got the ultimate skilled up, being backed up by Sven that's running around popping the war cry. Like, how do you ever kill these heroes? I feel that the Kunkka last pick was... I just don't know what it was supposed to do. It was a little bit more team fight, but as we saw at a certain stage of the game, they weren't being able to burst these heroes or really getting anywhere close to bursting them. And if you're not doing that, especially against something like a Sven, the Sven's just going to turn and he's going to clean up the team fight every single time.
I think it's actually a pretty good point. All of VP's strength cores have some method of reducing damage. You have the Warcry, the insane plus armor on GPK's Tiny, and then Centaur's buying a Vanguard plus returning damage. Meanwhile, on the side of Unique, they don't have these mechanics. You have the run buff, sure, but
the run buff, that's it. They buy an AC, that's something, but it's not.
You're just dying. Like it's like watching what was it, Rocky 2, Rocky 3, except Sylvester Stallone doesn't have the plot armor. Let's be real. Anybody who can punch 900 PSI, he's gonna hurt. And that's what happened here. And
which one are you trying to go for? Is it the one with Ivan Drago? Or?
Yeah.
Okay, that would be 3.
That was 3? Damn, I thought it was 3. Damn, I thought it was... That's a good movie for number 3.
All right,
Number 7, not so much.
Another man who certainly knows his cinema, but even more so, he knows his Dota. It's Purge with a breakdown.
Thank you, Cap. Very glad we can get away from the Rocky analogies here. Happy to see the Centaur once again dominating a lane. The hero just adds a lot, despite some very small nerfs that he just received. What he provides is a huge amount of damage and a quick pathway to like winning your lane very rapidly. And this whole time against melee carries, he also gets to ensure that he is zoning his opponents consistently. And with the bonus damage that Save has on Shadow Shaman, it's just pretty straightforward for them to contest almost every single last hit and make Wraith King just feel like a weaker hero, which frankly, he's kind of not been impressing me very much lately. I mean, he doesn't even get a strength talent until like level 20, so this like mid-game timing feels a lot worse. And while they can kill the support in lane, DM gets to continue just being aggressive consistently and getting a lot done as a result. And once he gets to his Vanguard timing, which usually doesn't come that late into the game, it just becomes harder and harder for your opponents to continue to lane against him. And DM can basically contest every single creep using Double Edge offensively. It doesn't matter. He's ready to go pretty much all the time here. And this basically transitions to a point in the mid game where, yes, sure, they might have a lot of kill potential, but with the Wraith King being behind in terms of net worth, it makes the game really hard. Here's that crucial fight at the 10-minute mark. Team Unique did spot him grabbing the haste rune. Then when they moved towards the top lane, this is the mistake that they made. Slayer was moving over to put an Observer Ward down on the back line. Did not have boots at this point, possibly because his laning stage was a bit weak. Gets the ward down, but unfortunately gets spotted. And with Tiny sitting in the trees here to break smokes, they're able to initiate and kill Slayer right at the start of the fight. So basically, they wanted to do this whole Mars Arena combo to get kills on heroes like Centaur, who were definitely killable with these combos, but it just cost them way too many resources. And with Wraith King getting behind, he got his Radiance at 17 minutes, and before that wasn't able to contribute as much as a hero like Sven did because Centaur shut him down.
Thank you, Purge. Yes, that's right. It feels like whether it was the hero-to-hero matchup or it was that move up to the top lane, Unique just simply seemed a bit outclassed. I mean, Sven against Wraith King, Centaur versus Mars and their laning presence, even the Tiny versus the Kunkka, and you were talking about the armor and its impact in this game. It just felt like all around Unique's draft and play was just a bit less.
No, absolutely. I mean, and you definitely felt that. I mean, we saw like the one fight up at the top tier 1 tower where Nightfall doesn't get the BKB off, and it's like, well, maybe they've got a chance now to do something to take the team fight. They still couldn't win it, even with Nightfall making that rare blunder at the start of the action that VP were bringing, and that just sort of goes to show how tough that sort of just made it for themselves. I think. I really do think, especially with the draft, I think Unique's going to be able to come in with a much better shot in the second game. I don't think they'll make some of the errors that I feel that they made here, because I just don't know how they would have won it with these heroes. I think it was a really, really tough game for Unique.
Yeah.
Kyle, any fixes?
Something special. Don't try and go pound for pound. This is like trying to box against a boxer. Take him to the street, Get him in the octagon. Get dirty.
All right, so now we've gone from animals to MMA fighting styles. I'll try and keep my analogies up, but I got to do some studying. We'll be back after the break. We'll have draft of Game 2, Virtus.Pro versus Team Unique.
Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Oracle.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Dire team Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Ancient apparition.
Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick.
Wraith King.
Ten seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban.
Anti-mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Virtus.Pro's turn to pick. Dire team pick.
Puck!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Are you even trying?
Interesting.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
I shall not report you.
There I am. Greetings, greetings.
Are you even trying? Are you even trying?
Interesting.
Tell me this did not just happen. Tell me this did not just happen.
Seconds
Easy
to
breezy.
battle.
You might wish to retract your last move.
The battle begins.
Easy breezy. Could be worse. Could be worse. No, it couldn't. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Are you even trying?
You might wish to retract your last move.
Guard yourself like sunken treasure, or lose your life to the treasure's guardian.
I'm out.
Spare me the tears.
Admit it. You expected that.
Denied.
denied. Just hastening the inevitable. First blood
Will miss me not.
First blood!
You're not going anywhere.
'Tis mine.
Denied.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A prize.
Thank you.
Two of a kind.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Tis mine.
Oh, glorious day!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Are you even trying? Look there! You can
Around. Set. I'm up.
double kill! I must have them all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Thank you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That's 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Behold!
'Tis mine.
Invincibility!
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Magic is an abomination. Magic is an abomination.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant are scanning.
Wish fulfilled.
Into the black seas of infinity. It's gonna be a massacre. You're welcome. Keep your tongue. Killing spree.
Next to us.
You denied yourself a chance at a meaningful life, Syra. At least I gave you honor.
Illusion.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Your ends may be unstoppable, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
think it was possible!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
'Tis mine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Interesting.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Is mine.
My thanks.
Mega kill! Axes, please! Unstoppable! Double kill!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
May you ride on leather zephyrs.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Tis mine.
Easy breezy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Spawnage. Killing spree! Taxes pleased!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Virtus.Pro victory.
this like, oh, Lycan's back kind of enthusiasm. It was pretty.
Yep. They felt the wrath of Khan.
I love the fact that you pointed out Seneko, just because he's been one of the best supports for a long time. I think a lot of people have always studied him. I've talked to Insania, I talked to Hanskin. They say, like, this is the guy to watch when it comes to supports. Did you feel like all the way back in Na'Vi, did you ever look at his games?
I don't tweet very often about professional moves made, but when NIP organization removed Seneko, I knew that was a bad idea. I said, this is a bad idea. And then 3 months later, they didn't even have a Dota team anymore. I cannot believe they got rid of him. And, you know, no offense to Chicken Fighters, but then they also, the old NIP, they drop out of the Division 1 scene. Like, Seneko is a potential championship caliber player. Like, when you think about his ceiling, I'm not saying that he's like, oh, best support in the world, but if you look at the way he's played throughout his career, he has the potential to win. And you can't say that a lot about like a lot of other players currently in Division 1 across the world.
Yeah, and he is mechanically very skilled as well, and part of the reason maybe that is he used to also play 4 position, most frequently on the Na'Vi roster around 2016, 2017. So he's going to talk to us a little bit more about him going from 4 position, well, technically 5 position to 4 position to back to 5.
Enough to save all, yes, it is. He's going to be fine as they go right back in. That Aegis will indeed get popped. No one, though, still alive, still chasing after them here. Has his attention now over here on that Snapfire. Afterlife will follow up.
I'm playing position 5, but before I was position 4, and the difference between it, I can say that position 4 and mostly takes a farm. He even might take from position 3. He can steal his farm, and just he always likes to rotate, or he has the heroes who will just roam, who always just runs somewhere on the map and make some action. Mostly people just play on position 5 because you have this time, like extra time to watch on map, move your team.
Knowing that disable follow-up is really important. And the line trouble though.
Yeah, he will fall again. We get another nice Icarus dive over the back lines though. And try, oh, look at the sun rays doing so much. Snake does fall, Iceberg also going down, and so does Immersion.
For example, when I was position 4 and captain, I was losing like a lot of farm and some ganks on the map because of it, because I was controlling the team. And then I realized that I need to move myself to position 5, and it's only one way to help team.
And he actually has a little bit of history. Of course, his first team was Power Rangers there, where he originally started on the 5 position. That, of course, is where we mostly know Cheshire Cat from, on the other side of Winstrike. So, yeah, there's a bit of history going back and forth between these 2 players.
Yeah. A lot of, I mean, Power Rangers is like the epicenter of Dota 2.
It's a throwback name.
Everybody knows Power Rangers.
Everyone.
You all played against Power Rangers. They were the original grinders. I think it's really cool. The only Western counterpart would be the original Fnatic roster when they came over from Han, because they weren't together for super long. But if you look at like all together game records for one roster, they're like 3rd. Because they just played so many tournaments, so many games. Like Secret, EG, right? They just get invited. They've always been invited, so they're just kind of hanging out. These guys had to grind through qualifiers. So Power Rangers, I mean, the fact that these players are still in the scene and still working so hard blows my mind.
They were the gatekeepers.
I certainly am not.
They were the gatekeepers of the open qualifiers. Like, we actually had, like, 3-4 years ago, we had a UK team that was pretty okay. But every time they got to a point of, like, semi-finals, Power Rangers were speed up. Then they smacked them down. It's like, oh, well. We're terrible.
They were like, it's if you couldn't, they were just like right there. They were the barrier to tier 2. It's similar to like what we were in NA. It's like if you can't beat complexity, you're probably
don't even try to stop.
You're not good, because
we weren't great. Come again.
We weren't great, but like we could beat people that were worse than us. Power Rangers, kind of the same deal. But I'm glad they've all found success as they've moved around the scene.
Now, do you think that they actually have the kind of success like Cheshire Cat? There are many players who have played for a very, very long time. Hell, we've gone through so many interviews of players who said, I started off in 2014, 2013, any of those years, but they haven't been able to reach the pinnacle of success. Very few players have. The only player that immediately comes to my mind is like Seb. No-Tell, right? As an example of somebody who long time ago, they're grinding out Dota and they're still grinding now, but they did manage to achieve that kind of success. Do you feel like Cheshire Cat, do you feel like Monaco, that they are capable of achieving that same kind of story?
The thing is, like, Dota's such a team game where one player, you need to find the perfect kind of recipe, the other 4 players to enable you. And like, for example, Winstrike, Cheshire Cat, he has found the players that are bringing the best out of him that we've seen in his entire career. Just because you have, like, Yamich loves playing with him, the 4-player loves playing with him. You have Rebel kind of popping off a mid, new kind of guy, and then their 5-player, again, new fresh face. So if, especially for this region, finding this kind of combination of players is very rare. So I think this is the best moment for Cheshire Cat to ever show that he has that potential, be it as the captain or co-captain. And yeah, this is his time.
And now is he's got to elevate, because that, if you look at the roster, I'd say that he isn't, I don't know if he's the weak link, but he's not their best player.
Well, he's the oldest player.
Yeah, but this is like time to show up. Like, you're the savvy vet. You don't have the longevity in your career remaining, like we just talked to the VP guys. You know,
you don't want to go back to open
teenagers.
Qualifiers. Yeah, like
exactly.
This is one shot of staying in the DPC, and it's like, well, come on, grasp it, go for it, try and get to the major, prove something.
Yeah, this may be a last ride of sorts for Cheshire Cat, as we've seen and talked to many players who have had similar thoughts, the biggest one being always want to fly. And we'll talk about that more, but we've got to get into the draft. So we're going to go to a break, and then we're going to come back. AS Monaco Gambit versus Winstrike. It's going to be a great match, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Wartooth.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Elder Titan.
Dire team ban.
Ancient apparition.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds team remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Imber Spirit.
Choose your hero.
Looking good. What a waste.
Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Looking good. Oh, look at it go! Your death approaches! Let it go! First blood! Ask not for whom the spell does. Axe is impressed!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lord's thanks be with you. My name shall live on. This one was always mine.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Whoa, look at it go!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look at it go!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't think so.
Syrian heat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Coming through!
Dire's top tower has fallen.
My bones paved the law.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Captured in the killing spree! Never refuse. Guide our hand is an honor.
Killing spree!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Your quaint magics were at least amusing to the eye. Behold my Syrian gaze!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Captured in the flame. Our fates. Not your best effort.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wait for it.
It's time. Look no more upon our face.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Be ensnared in fire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Trickster's rune of illusion. From my perspective, you met this fate only moments after the rest of your kind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, look at it go!
And I.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Mega kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Chained in searing heat. Is quenched.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it go!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Unmarked. The Titan says no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Give it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Comforting wound.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
My path leads to riches.
Wait for it. It's up.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, look at it go! Axe is going to be sick!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The void.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Unlucky find.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
In the flame.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's time. Crowds forget me. You should be honored.
Your charm has fallen to the ring.
Moon of invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Going for my food.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
We will not forget this.
are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Flame on blade.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
The crowd shall cheer my name once more.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Holy shit!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The rune of regeneration.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You and I. Fear not the journey ahead.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Merely hope to amount even to nothing.
Never refuse. Your place is here. Killing spree! Axes pleased!
There's nothing for you anywhere.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The honor of our people.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
This will give them the envies. I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My searing jails.
Take that.
Radiant are scanning.
Comforting rune of regeneration. I stride the proving grounds once more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Be ensnared in fire. The Rune of Illusion.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
but they learned this is a serious...
Radiant team pick.
Record looked poor, but they learned this is a serious team, serious organization, serious players. There's no way they're just gonna, phone it in for the rest of the season. They're trying their hardest.
Unless Monaco Gambit's got Monaco's only got like a 1-year contract, and it's like, okay.
I mean, it's still, dude, Gambit's a big deal. They have the best merch out. Their
bomber jackets. Yeah, 2019 Birmingham.
Yeah,
I don't know if they still do them, but
they do.
They were comfy.
Yeah. Their CS:GO team's like top 5 in the world right now.
Maybe now shield for one to be sent to us, or what we doing?
I'm just trying to say respect.
Yeah, it's very comfortable.
10 seconds remaining.
Of course, I'm a big fan of the clothing given to us by ESL1.
That's true. I'd love more of it. The color scheme, the fit, the paneling.
Hey, Kyle, do you love it? You love it? You wear it, right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
You're right, Cap. Oh my God.
You're gonna like the way you look.
I love the way that you look.
All right. Enough of that shilling. Grimstroke and Void Spirits, I really...
Radiant team.
I don't think... Man, I just keep on going back to poor Rebel, man. Like, that guy deserved to win that game.
No, but actually, counter-argument.
He didn't die for 40 minutes.
Counter-argument.
Okay.
Can we get back to shilling real fast?
Yeah, go for it.
Because I've been pitching, and if anyone from BizDev is listening, there's a brand called I don't want to shill it, but basically they specialize in trimmers. Okay.
Oh yeah,
body hair.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That would be such a great activation, right?
No one wants to see you. Please say you're not using the product, right?
We'd blur out. We would blur out.
Oh yeah. So now we can see a blurred Kyle.
I'm just saying. I've seen some of my colleagues' chests and backs,
Kyle,
and they could use some grooming. That's all I'm saying.
Just
think about
say my name if you want. You've seen my chest hair. It's majestic. You don't have to. What are you saying?
So Winstrike are going to be picking the Storm Spirits, while AS Monaco Gambit have Void Spirit. Very interesting, boys. Full Spirit heroes,
where we get the hot tub. But first, we need to.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I know. All right.
Sorry, Cap. We're back to the draft. Void Spirit, Storm Spirit
broadcast.
But what do you mean? Cap, you're sitting on the desk.
Yeah, that's because I'm not on camera.
Your shoes are untied.
No, they're not. I don't even have to look.
Your flies are undone.
That is also not true.
Thanks for high five, Kyle.
I like the Winstrike setup. I like Storm. This hero, I know it keeps getting first 2, but I still feel it's underrated because you just can't replace it. Grimstroke, we were discussing, has a slight nerf that seems altogether irrelevant. It's a 0.2 second less stun at max level, and then a 2% reduced move speed. It's like 16 now instead of 18%, which is just... It's one of those tweaks. It's just the... How do you test that?
They just got to the hero and it's like, we need to... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Yeah, that's fine. Like, to be fair though, the hero has got a terrible win rate in the pro scene. It is because so many teams like picking it. You do kind of tank the stats of these kind of lesser teams, given the go and then losing, of course. But I like how in the opening from both teams, you have the active mid enabled by the best support, right? Storm Tusk. Tusk is the tanky frontline, unlocks the vision of the fight. You can also go for your shard, send in your sigil, opens up Storm to get the perfect zip. On the flip side, Void Spirit, he lacks a little bit of damage sometimes. He needs that +1 accelerant. That's where the Grimstroke comes in. So yeah, heavily enabling the mids with the supports they've counterpicked with them.
Well, let us see.
Monaco Gambit.
I'm shocked I guess you don't want to pick Jug into Storm, but to ban it yourself when you have Grimstroke.
It's enabling the Void Spirits game. He's a hero that likes to jump in and be decisive. Oracle sits behind. You can't really do that on Void Spirit unless you're finding him. Always a difficult game plan. Wraith King and Jug, carries are independent. They thrive on the aggression.
This is that combo right here. Minus armor.
But that change didn't even feel that good. The 8 to 6 seconds, it's like, that's still enough time to slap the roach. And also, if you hold the last point, you can then reset that debuff anyway. Exactly. So it's technically like 12 to 14.
I like it, though, because it does add a bit of a skill cap 16. In a way. It's why I also like the Lina Fervor change, because sure, it wasn't even like being good to manage your 3 fervor stacks, it was just annoying because you would have to Dragon Slave with like 1 second remaining on your buff.
Yeah.
And it was tedious.
It's impractical.
Yeah. Because like, oh, do I want to lose my buff or do I want to miss the nuke on the camp? It was silly.
Yeah. Just start using it randomly.
So because we ended up going for supports and mids at the very start of the draft, somehow Centaur was still left out. And Winstrike just gave it away. They gonna get Mars for themselves here or something?
I honestly...
The issue here, I wouldn't mind like a dark, so it's like a bit more for pacing. But they also could just go for their carry right now because they see what the offlane is going to be presenting. It is surprising to see Centaur get through this far. Specifically because like to counter it in lane, it's a very small niche group of heroes that also aren't really too good into the meta. Like Jug's banned, of course.
Yeah,
don't want to go Slark. They can't go Monkey. Monkey's dead.
I'd argue that Gambit had the go-to combo to beat a Centaur, Witch Doctor Jug. Like, you really can't come up with something much better. And then they also had an ET, which was so valuable as an offlaner. Winstrike banned it out first too. So I think this is the dream.
I mean, like
they had an answer to the Centaur.
What do you guys think of Lifestealer?
Very good.
Instead of trying to kill the Centaur, just survive.
Stands great.
Nope.
Lifestealer is for sure one of the better heroes against Centaur. It's more of a hero that plays independent rather than enabling the support to come in as well. You can get kills, but yeah. They go for the Sven instead. It's a hero that simply looks at the lane, farms it out as much as Centaur farms it out. You go optimize yourself into the jungle. Centaur just stays in the lane.
Yep.
Maximizing your map kind of.
You could Lifestealer here. It's a really good matchup against the Sven. Not ideal against Storm, but I think that you have enough catch.
Medusa.
I was going to say the same, but
that's why we
don't know if it's meta.
Psychic. Meta. Hellraiser's played it this morning. Kuman, he also went for a diffusal blade on the Medusa. Yeah, just trying to rip through these.
It doesn't split shot.
No.
Mana burn.
No. It's about just ripping through the hero.
Well, you get the
25
talent still modifiers.
Yeah. There you go for Lifestealer.
Radiant team ban.
Alrighty, so AS Monaco Gambit are now just left with...
sorry. He muted the mic to lecture me.
Yes.
He doesn't like when I make him look bad, which is somewhat ironic because he takes every opportunity to make...
Kyle, don't lie now. Don't lie now, honey bun. We spoke about this.
Okay,
I love you.
Okay.
You know, I was trying to cover for both of you by talking while you guys muted yourself and had a conversation.
It's fine.
It's much more fun to work with the mute button. I got to tell you.
I know, it's so refreshing when you just want to like get a quick jibe, bam, and then like, oh, what happened? No one knows. It's when the mute button doesn't work. That's
it. When you think you have a mute button, but you don't.
I hope the mute button worked. That's a good joke.
That is a tough one.
That is a tough one.
The Razor ban is also a tough one, along with the Necro, because those are the best options at dealing with what AS Monaco Gambit have in store. And if I'm them, I'm just picking a team fighter now, right? You need a final 4 position.
5
maybe
seconds.
A Willow?
Yeah, I still want the Willow here. Willow
looks really good because it's the root mechanic against Storm, against Tusk. Really annoying to deal with as a Sven as well. You just can't kill the fairy.
Oh, SD was a nice one as well. But yeah, I think these are the same bands from the last game.
Radiant team.
Is it just going to be the Willow? Oh, wow. Whoa.
I dig it, though. They had a lot of success with the Wisp.
Yeah. Winstrike's lineup is about, do we have God Strength? Do we get that critical zip off to kill them? And now, Void Spirit's elusive, Centaur's hard to kill, Lifestealer's hard to kill. The only hero dying right now is going to be the Grimstroke. And, Seneko, he thrives in this.
How long was that last game? I think that might have been the longest of the season.
I mean, it's like 56 minutes. I can quickly fact check you if you'd like.
I can't think of one that was longer.
Well, I'll check for you. Don't worry, mate.
It's interesting how the meta's changed. The game
oh my god, a last pick Timber stuff?
No.
Oh boy. Is it just me, or it feels like to me Winstrike forgot Centaur was in the game, and then AS Monaco Gambit forgot that Timbersaw was in the game.
Wow, that's such a dream Timber. Yeah, sure, the Lifestealer can be a bit of an issue, but man, this is one of Cheshire Cat's best heroes. And you don't really have an answer on the side of AS Monaco Gambit. Like, this is nuts.
I was discussing how Gambit's draft is all about sustain, playing around the big cooldowns of like the Sven Ultimate, and that's about it. But now, with this Timbersaw pick, he plays off of the fact that the early entry to the game from Gambit is so hard. They're locked into items, not levels. So Timbersaw offsets that. Sven goes jungle. I love this last pick, and it is enough to put the balance into Winstrike.
I think this hero, they have two of my favorite heroes in Dota right now, Storm and Timbersaw.
Wow.
They're infinite scaling. They have a Sven, so the team will scale better, and it is really just a mirror match of our previous game, where if you're going to win this as Monaco Gambit, you have to play with a lot more tempo. You need your life stealer ahead and running at enemy heroes with this armlet, maybe into Deso, maybe an Echo Saber, rushed AC, something like that, and then playing with the Wisp, splitting the map, find kills, skirmishes all over.
I guess the key thing is, even though it's an amazing Timbersaw game, if you can find the space on that to ignore him long enough, Lifestealer into Sven, of course, goes Lifestealer's way. You can then offset that, and now the win condition isn't online. So it's very much for Winstrike to utilize that Timbersaw, unlock the Sven's game, get Aegis, look to end the game before you have some mid to late game annoyance of IO sustain.
And Storm's just finding your Wisp all game too. So it's really just about getting ahead of that. I think shutting him down will be key.
Kyle, you said it was kind of a mirror of last game. Why are you leaning more towards Winstrike this time around?
I think it's just solid. It's just easier to execute. I like a Sven more than a Jug. I like Timbersaw just in general. And
against all the strength heroes.
Yeah. So Timbersaw's kind of like the X factor here.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if that Timbersaw does manage to even out the series for Winstrike, who's headed over to ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Cam. Yes, we had a pretty crazy game one of this best of three. Fogged, seeing the draft set, are we going to get just as crazy of a game this time round, or do you feel that someone has got one of those heroes that's going to sort of just control and be king of the whole game? As it does seem like the panel, they really rate that Timbersaw final pick here from Winstrike.
How did they get a last pick Timbersaw? And this hero's been banned like first 2, first 3, first 4 most games. I'm very surprised it made it through, especially if they're going to be going for the IO pick. Right? IO overall suffers a lot versus Timbersaw. You don't provide lockdown for your team. He's able to get on top of you. He's able to always just bring you down so quick with that pure damage and the Whirling Death, of course, with the stat loss. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just surprised to see it make it all the way through. But the good thing from Gambit is they do have very aggressive heroes. Just like last time, the Void Spirit, in particular, no one this time around, should be pretty free. There's a lot of telegraphed stuns. Just have to watch out pretty much just for the Storm connection onto him. Besides that, no one should have pretty solid game on the just like Rebel did last.
30 seconds to battle.
All right, well, let's see. Let's see if indeed Cheshire Cat can have a bit of a better time this time round, at least at the start, because we saw him struggle a lot last game in the laning stage.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried. I mean, I'll be honest, because of the way the Dream played in the last. Because a lot of this game is going to be up to the Lifestealer, what he builds and how he plays overall. And he made so many mistakes. He actually made so many mistakes in the last game that just brought Winstrike back. And this Lifestealer is like the most important hero. Like his build has to be perfect.
Well, let's see. See how Dream's able to do this time round. And we'll, of course, again have the strong backing of the IO.
But they don't have the strong backing of Afterlife, who pretty much kind of took that game into his hands of carry from the offlane. Centaur, you're not going to be dishing out that much. You're going to be dishing out the control. So, see if Afterlife's able to at least do that front.
Now, it'll be interesting to see how well no one can do in the mid matchup against the Storm, because sometimes we have seen Storm Spirits straight up win the lane against Void.
He should. Storm should be able to take advantage of that one quite nicely. Gonna get pushed in all the way, so no one should be able to farm under his tower here, but that also means Rebel, he's at level 2. There's no denies coming up from Void Spirit yet, so he can bully no one just a ton of clicks. And he did actually do this, so it's gonna be the Grimstroke as a 4 in a way, playing with the Centaur, and the IO has to just play with the Lifestealer top. So it's a bit of a switch up. We don't see 4 quote-unquote Grim played very often.
Oh, well, I mean, and what does it sort of mean when you've got this here in this position? Is there any sort of item that you're looking to rush early? Like, what are the benefits of having it played down here?
Well, I think it's just that he wants to have a strong lane with part that they can actually contest range creeps. IO doesn't provide you a way to secure range creeps.
Yeah.
Grimstroke will. So I'm saying 4, I said quote unquote, because I think he's going to kind of be relegated to the position at some point anyway, because that's just how IO works.
Nice.
But he can't secure range creeps. I say that as he actually just sets up the range creep for deny down bottom.
And then top lane, Cheshire Cat, what can they do to sort of stop him from having such a good game as the Timber? Is there any sort of... You feel whatever happens, Cheshire Cat is just going to have an easy time? Like that?
Yep.
They'll have to win the game around him.
Yeah, no, there's nothing they can do to push him out. He's got level 3 already. Their heroes just, they don't do damage. Like, they can chase him and be a little annoying. Dream can just sustain through him, but killing him or pushing out a lane, no. they'd have to bring like a third or fourth hero or something like that, which you're not going to be doing so early on. Sustain game works though. As you see Dream, he just hits him, hits the creep as well. He's able to just keep full health with the overcharge as well. Immersion just has to be very wary of his positioning. He's the only one who can really die up here on both sides. Only way the Tusk dies, Yamich, is if he makes some huge mistake like rolling in or playing under tower. Bottom. Cookie does get dodged. Suneko actually gonna live because of that.
And I mean, can they dive in? You know, Yamich is still sort of hanging around. You know, is there anywhere else that he can look to set up action, or is just this top lane really? Like, because he's not really needed to be here with the Timbersaw, is he? Like, Cheshire Cat will farm this lane happily solo.
He is blocking the camps though, so he's ensuring that the XP is getting split between the IO and the Lifestealer, so there's at least that, but I do want to see him maybe make moves pretty soon. Like, Cheshire Cat is perfectly fine up here, so I do think Yamich can open up the map, look to make plays bottom, even in mid. Suneko steps up way too far.
Good little boost here for Dracho to start things off. First blood on the Sven.
I was about to say, I don't think we're going to have a kill for a while, too, because these lanes they're pretty static. They're pretty boring the way they will be. It's only a misplay that will cause that to happen. Suneko heavily misplays. He just walks right up into the two of them there. Pentleman now gets a pull off, too, because of it, so it will reset that lane position a bit. But Afterlife, he's kept the creep wave right outside the tower. Oh, and look at that. So he's got... Okay, so I guess with the Grimstroke as well, he's playing more about a kill centaur rather than just the lane retaliate sustain. He's got 2 points in double edge. Usually you see just 2 points in retaliate, run away. You play more of this passive style and you farm against them.
Okay.
Nope, they're going to be looking for kills. These 2 points in double edge, so...
Yeah, I mean, will there be opportunities for kills, or you think it's going to be kind of hard against the Snapper's Sven?
I think it should be pretty hard, yeah. I mean, they can get the Snapfire if he, like, messes up with the cookie or something like that, but the Sven, I don't think they'll be able to get the Racho unless, again, a huge...
He's having the slow of the times in terms of cores picking up farm in this lane. He stays mid lane. Watching bottom. Okay, he's got to get out of it, but the cookie's in. Swirl Stun buys him some time. Pulsar Salve will stop him from going down, but he may still die anyway. They're hunting in the trees. Afterlife. He's gone. So not only a salve being put to waste, also his life there as another kill here for Dracho in the safe lane.
Has to be cautious. Centaur, very low armor, Snapfire. Queen of reducing armor. I was going to say the king of reducing armor. Wait, she's queen.
Absolutely, a little shredder in this lane. Just really setting up for the Sven to get these heavy hits in very early on.
They're moving. Okay, I love this. Look at Yamich's movement. The Centaur just TP'd down bottom, so if they kill him again, he's screwed. And they're going to go for it right away.
Yeah, bringing in extra TPs as well. But Yamich is here. They've got Afterlife. There's no escape.
Great move.
No one trying to play with the counter. Coming in with the jump over towards Dracho. Dracho, he's out to the side. It's going to save him. Dracho is out. No one trying to get into to rectify the bottom lane. He couldn't get anything. That's just another kill, another death here for the Centaur.
And he tips him. Nice. Got him. Make him feel bad for his rotation for sure.
Dire's middle
He does survive the Racho. He will have to go back to base, but whatever. Pentleman now takes the lane, which never feels bad. Snapfires love it. 5 and 9 on Pentleman too. He's been getting some hefty denies in this bottom lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's Yamich. Has come over to the mid, but knows that... Actually, no one didn't have any further escape out. So they thought they didn't have enough damage between the two of them to commit onto the Void Spirit.
Love this move, though, from Yamich. Like, what he's doing right now is... He actually just...
Wait, what?
He almost backed about it.
Oh, yeah, he did. I thought he did, actually, yeah, but Suneko...
I did, too.
Yeah, I was like, hang on.
Suneko.
And then Suneko was actually able to pick it up in time. As and ended up being a bit of a bait, but no, Afterlife can't get in for the hoof stomp, so Yamich will get away. That's a good job he did grab that. That would have looked pretty funny if he didn't. But,
yeah.
Suneko.
This whole rotation from Yamich is excellent, right? Like, he's now forced the Centaur to be super afraid. Afterlife now being zoned off the wave, just like we saw last game from Cheshire Cat. Just from this little rotation. He's not wanting to die a secondary time as Rebel. He saw the stacks from that Tusk movement from earlier. They're going to start working on them. They actually have to start swinging over this IO and the Void to stop this. 4v4, let's go.
He's going to try and jump into start the fight. Will be able to dodge the stun. Noah's Courier is going to get taken out. They've got him in the vortex into the cookie. Noah still with an astral step at the ready. Jumps back over towards Pantomime. And with the X-Well stun onto the two of them. Follow who's Stomp. They've caught the Sven. They've caught the Storm. Rebel. He's got a little bit more mana to play with. They're running him down. No one's going to have an ability up in a second. As indeed, Rebel cannot get out. As they may have got in and taken some of the stacks away, but losing both the mid and the carry for that attempt.
Ends up, yeah, definitely not worth bringing both of them. That's for sure. Painful hit, and it's a good place for Gambit to collapse like this with their heroes, right? With the 2 points in Double Edge, the 2 points in Inkswell, it looks beautiful. And a bit of a mistake too. I think Dyrachyo using the Stormhammer onto the Void Spirit was a bit of a slip up there. You should save it for one of the easier targets to hit, because no one dodged it, and then that's like their big setup stun. They had to throw everything else onto him, and they still couldn't bring him down. Slip up there. From the side of Winstrike, I didn't see who cleared up the whole stuff. I think it was a big split.
Trying to jump in along the river. They're going to try and get in on this, and Snowball will save him for the Inkswell stun. That's Rebel to push on, but no one's in with the counterplay. Comes in with the Astral Step, and Rebel's going to be careful. Doesn't want to go onto the high ground.
Top rune. They're racing toward it. Rebel, he's going to try to force Immersion to take it. And he will not be able to. Great jump from no one. Well, bottom also, again, they get another kill onto Afterlife. The God Strength plus that minus armor. They also have Medallion. He dies very quickly. Centaur is struggling in this series.
Yeah, and it seems like both teams have just had pretty good answers to it in the lane.
Yeah, I like the concepts of there's just the Witch Doctor in the first one and just the Snapfire versus the Centaur in this one too. Just the minus armor in one way to be able to, because Centaur is good versus the effective damage, but when you're that reduced, you're not that good versus it at all. And then the other one, the Maledict, super effective as it is all that magic damage. Yeah, I like it. I like both approaches. And that does mean that this Snapfire getting so involved down bottom, he's going to be 6 any moment.
Radiant's middle
It's going to be a fast time, and they've got pretty good ways to set up for Pantomime to sit at the back of the fight and get the kisses off. Whether it be
Afterlife is still 5, so no Stampede. And the Snapfire is already 6. This next fight could be huge if Winstrike's able to get a positioning Snapfire. But Gambit, they're rotating down.
Oh, Pantomime pretty dead. There's no one
took it personally.
able to get him with the jump. Arcane going, he'll continue to push on.
You might know that there's a ward down bottom somewhere because of the way that no one did jump instantly. Top, we're seeing Dream doing a great job. He's just rushed that Maelstrom versus the Timbersaw. He's able to sustain versus him decently.
Radiant structures
be a little careful up there. Yes, actually, he's got Immersion around. Cheshire Cat's got a TP down bottom, as he's going to look to just move over here and position himself so he can stop them from taking an early tier 1.
I like it. Yep. I like that whenever I see these movements from Timbers. You're just unkillable beast. Don't let them get any type of map advantage. 10 minutes hits.
And they're ignored. And he's getting a lot of action here on the Void Spirit. Finds the setup onto Yamich. The Phantom's Embrace, keeping him completely silent. Not a chance. Rebel's coming in with a haste rune to try and find Monaco in return. Gets the silence out, but Bug's taken away. Monaco will still be found. Rebel will able to get something in return here. Both mids starting to get some kills.
Yep. And they actually killed the Yule Scepter.
Is under attack.
Did the creep end up finishing it? Wait, what?
Okay, yeah, where was it going? I guess it must have.
I thought I saw the Snapfire hitting it, but that looks like a creep maybe last hit it, like a Null Assassin, Fool Assassin or something hit it. I don't know. The Yule Scepter, at least the aggressive be dead, and he would have it done now too. So a minute and a half where no one is not gonna have that.
Yeah, how are we doing on the Orchid timing for Rebel? He's very close to it, so he's actually going to be able to have it for a bit of a window now where he'll have the Orchid and the Yules won't be ready for no one.
That will be huge. Yeah, if he makes the move in the next 30 seconds or so. And he's got Fairy Trinket too, so perfect pick up for the Storm. Ancient's now starting to get worked on for Afterlife. He's now gone back into the Retaliate build after putting some Double Edge. Looks like they're attempting to go for a smoke here, but the creeps keep hitting Afterlife for a sec. See what they're able to make. If they can catch Cheshire Cat alone with 0 stacks, they might have the control and damage, but is that the target you want to go for?
They're going to try, see if they can burst him. Have they got enough damage? Yeah, we were Dream coming in as well. They will. They need to commit a lot.
Relocate spotted.
Yep.
Phantom sees it.
And they do it on the way back. Rebel. The position. Dream's going to come back over, but the IO very dead. And they get Dream as well. They got the punch up. Rage comes to an end. Dream's into the creep though, and the backup's here. No one. Jumps over the Astral Step. They're able to soulbind the two of them together as Pansamem and Jamich will be punished. As ASM Gambit, they can swing over in time to make sure that, that they punish Winstrike for trying to stick around and fight on the return of the IO.
And they're doing it with speed. That's the important thing that we saw last time also from Gambit, just playing quick around the map. And that was the window, right? That was where Storm has Orchid. The Yules was not finished off from the Void Kids at base. The Yules is now coming out to beat them. So it will be a little bit harder for Rebel to find that target at least.
Radiants are scanning.
Getting the time and space now to clean up the Ancients, get the Sanj out on top of the Maelstrom, so that combined with the backup of Immersion is going to make him a rather tough target to jump upon.
I want him to get the Halberd. I think I'd like Halberd Maelstrom this game, and then he can go for something like Scotty. I think Scotty's still really effective for just Timber Saw on Sven. If you know that they're going to get BKB on Sven eventually, Timber's health reduction and just the chase overall. I think that could be a really nice if Dream's able to get it. Really diving forward here.
And then they're diving in deep in. And they'll be able to burst Afterlife. No struggles there with the setup of Rebel heading in from the side. Now they'll give them the space to probably take this tier 1 tower. No one's still hanging around. Jessica diving in onto Seneko.
Radiant structure.
Seneko, he doesn't want to mess around with his Timber anymore. Immediately TP's out.
Has fallen.
They get the tower, Winstrike.
D-word. Done. Phantom's still not able to find a window to use Mortimer Kisses. Feels bad when he was level 6 so early on. SNY instead. I mean, that's fine too. I think Halberd feels a little... It feels really nice versus Sven overall, because he never wants to build MKB. The evasion and the disarm is super strong, but kind of just go for SNY for status res anyway.
Okay. Yeah, kind of
super strong.
Yeah, just better for his own game personally, I guess, when it comes to farming and moving around the map, chasing down. Nothing to be found. Seneko preparing in case the jump was to be made.
Is under attack.
Farm-wise, yeah, Dream still keeping himself at the top. He's been catching up a little bit, but so far so good here from Dream.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very close early game here. This Lifestealer just a bit ahead of his counterpart. Now we see Gambit, they're finding a window to push bottom. They have spotted Afterlife up top though. Even though he's Vanguard with Centaur, he's only got 5 armor. So Medallion plus Little Shredder and Tag Team, they'll kill him in no time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They know he's still over here too. Phantom is very well aware.
Bottom tower is under
Keeps
attack.
pinging out the side over here, but won't be able to scout him out. Just chilling. Digs up a bounty run on
Radiant's
Afterlife.
bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Very patient.
I don't think he's going to be... He's sticking around. Maybe he'll cut a creep wave after the tower's gone down, but...
Dire's top tower.
The mid lane's going to be there. Yeah, just to turn up a Cheshire Cat, and that's all that's needed really to stop them pushing.
They get the setup on top though.
But they've got the Sven. And he's been left behind. I mean, that'll do there for ASM Gambit. Getting Dracho as the rest of Winstrike have retreated.
They're on the reload, so Immersion will just go down. Nice.
And losing the Sven.
Gambit just chilling. They were just so patient from Afterlife to get some extra information too. They did have that ward that was up there to see some PP cancel. They just went.
Trying to see if they can...
That's hurt. Sven getting slowed down a lot.
Yeah,
already now
he's
where
falling.
Lifestealer's already ahead of him, so that means he's going to have this one-up of an item. I think Lifestealer's actually... I like this up to the Bastion with the SNY is also a good one.
They're going to try and see if they can burst Cheshire Cat, but backup's in. They're coming from the side with the snowball straight down on towards Seneko. Seneko falls. Damage getting turned upon him by Dream. Dream's got the damage. They take down Damage in return. They're going to look to try and chase for more. Rebel's lot of mana. Dracho comes in. try and focus the Io, but they're controlling him with the Yule Scepter. He's trying to turn a fight into Dream of the Construct, but he just doesn't do enough damage. Now the Remnant falls out. Dracho is going to get burst down. As Dracho falls yet again. Dream's game continuing to get propelled so far ahead of that of the Svens. And they're going to continue to chase it. Panto is out to the side. He's going to try for the TP out, but the damage is there. Dream takes down another as the distance between him and Dracho Sven just grows and grows.
Radiant structures.
Dracho showing back up to the fight.
Radiant's middle
he's hurting his
tower
own
is
game
under
so
attack.
much as the Sven showing back up into the fights. Dream can just fight versus him easily.
Yeah.
He didn't even have the SNY out because his courier actually died with his Yasha. This is before he even had his full kit on his items, and he's gonna have another item on top of the Sven. Fights are starting to look quite difficult for Winstrike. Even though they got, what, a full Mortimer kiss off onto everybody, they still couldn't really kill any of the big targets. They only kill that Centaur.
It's just a 1k gold difference, but we're really feeling the difference in the carries. A lot of weight on Winstrike's other two cores. The Storm and Timber to really pop off in the fights. As they've got some carrying to do here whilst they buy time for the Sven Dracho to get in a place where he's going to be able to turn up and clean up in these fights. He's over to the river. They've got enough burst, they do. They're able to make the jump, lock him down. No one will fall.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they're going to get even another surprise. They're going to get the relocate kill too. Big hit from Winstrike. He's expecting the consistency of chain stun coming out from Winstrike. That was really nicely done with the cookie. Perfectly using every single disable. Dyrachio though, he has to be careful. He at least has more vision up here.
And he's got the team coming over. Winstrike.
Okay.
Looking for Seneko. Seneko just hiding in the trees here.
Dire are scanning.
He throws the scan out. He knows they're all around him. Look at the ward coverage of this enemy jungle. Winstrike. Not able to find Seneko.
Oh, very nice hiding spot.
All right, Dream. This matchup starts to get pretty hard for the Sven too as it does progress. Sure, Sven starts to deal more damage, but Lifestealer's talents really start to kind of break the matchup, especially when he hits 20. Sure, it's still some time away, but as we said, evasion is going to be devastating for this Sven to deal with. And this Lifestealer just has he has a full item on top of the Sven, and it's going to just keep getting worse if he doesn't start getting a successful fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they're looking for him. Like Gambit is just constantly hunting for Dyrachio.
Yeah, they know that he's having to spend time picking his game back up, and he is getting it. With the passive moments, he is able to farm that much more efficiently than Dream in comparison. He's closing the gap a little bit.
Huzzah! Does he have the same backup though, right? They do almost have Solar Crest at least on the Snapfire, so that'll be nice. No blink yet on Yamich. They will get an Arcane Rune for Rebel. He's level 15, he's got Kaya too.
My eternal
Big moment for the Storm Spirit.
No, definitely a good fight to be had here.
And they see Afterlife too. These deep wards that they placed earlier, it might get them some kills here. No one scouts it.
He's being careful, he knows there's a lot behind him.
Taunts him. I love that Void Spirit taunt. And now an Aghanim's for Nolan. So fights, if he's able to get these blanket silence, now it's hard for the Storm. Even for Timbersaw, the support's also a lot more vulnerable. Soulbind as well as Phantom and this other silence coming out from Void Spirit. It might trip up the fights a lot before they have any BKBs. Might have to be a little careful fighting into no one right now.
Dream as well, having the basher done. So extra little bit of catch that might cause issues for the cause, especially the Storm and Timber if they're trying to break away.
Even takes the out talent on the Lifestealer too, so look at his durability. 20 armor, 2400 HP with the
no one's in.
They're in.
They're going to try and start off the action. They get the jump in onto Yamich. Yamich trying to take the fancy embrace off the little shredder being used to get those extra hits and to remove the silence. Dream. He's going to commit it on the backline. Dream, he needs help. He's going to get it. Immersions in with the tether. That's just the bash off now going over towards them. They've got the Storm Spine looking down the two of them. Dradshow's going to go down. Jump over from Afterlife. He finds the Houston connection onto the Timber Sword. Jessica trying to chain away, but the bash is in. Dream, the rest of them, they're looking for the other kills. They want to try and ignore the Timber Sword, take down the easier targets. Dream's charging down Pantomime with the Ink Swirl. They'll be able to close the gap, get the stun up. Panto gets taken out. Damage. Maybe the next target here if Dream can find him. Yamich. He's going to be able to be fine here. They won't search any further. Dream actually just TPing back. They'll look to resume farming. I mean, they're of course going to be happy with that. Again, another situation where they're taking out this Sven. They're not getting punished other than the kill on no one, but yeah, Dream's game continues to be perfectly fine. He's out and the farm continues for him while Sven sits at the sidelines.
And you can tell he's just perfectly fine on the lifestealer there too. The IO coming in with the mech, this crazy sustain that pushes him over. No one does make a little bit of a mess up overextending. I think Winstrike is quite happy and quite fortunate with the way that fight was looking. Yeah, they need BKBs. Both the Storm and the Sven now before this next fight, they need the BKB or they will just keep getting smashed. Too much silence, too much control. And Cheshire Cat's just getting ignored in a lot of the fights. He got like so bound up and then they just left him to do whatever as they chased the rest of the heroes.
Well, towards the rush maybe here, Same Gambit.
This is a good force.
I mean, yeah.
Winstrike's ready to fight. Yeah, without BKBs, like there's just no way that they can take this head-on fight unless they do some massive outplay.
There's some Gambit. They're holding strong in the pit. What can Winstrike do to try and push them away? They know they're in there. Maybe look for a steal with Rebel if he times it right. In fact, no one. He's actually going to start the action first. And make the jump with the Astro Step. Look at the backline to get the silence out with the Pulse. They're focusing Yamich. This is the zip in from Rebel on the backline stream. He's able to find his way over towards Dradcho. If they control him with the Yules, the rest of Winstrike trying to swing around to help out Dradcho from the stun onto no one. Yules control onto Dream, but they can keep on pushing on. They'll take down Sven again. It's a great kisses from the side from Pantomime. Actually enough to set up to get the four of them. And Pantomime may have just saved the fight. He absolutely has. They get the cleanup. Triple kill for Cheshire Cat as Panto, perfect position. They couldn't get anyone on top of him. As his setup there with that amount of damage gives enough confidence for them to just keep on fighting and turn the entire team fight around.
And that's pre-BKB that they're able to take that fight. Just everyone, I want to see them, they all just hug. Everyone on top of each other, like 4-man whirling death, 4-man chakram. That was kind of the only dream situation that Winstrike could hope for in the fight. Just overextending, just going too much on the Sven. Rebel able to do everything inside the fight. Kiss is perfect.
Yeah.
So much focus on this Sven.
They just have both of their cores trying to bring down Dradcho. In fact, all three now. Afterlife jumping in as well, but there they are. So they get caught in the combo. Cheshire Cat and Pantomime's damage flying in. Back in action though, Cheshire Cat. Back to the game, and he's dead. He is dead. They did, of course, finish off Roshan. Winstrike. Aegis on Rebel.
It's still a huge window. Like they got Roche in a position that they probably shouldn't have because of the state of not having BKBs into all these silences and control. Storm is level 18 with BKB, with Arcane Rune, with Aegis. One of the best heroes that you can possibly have to carry it. And the Sven now pretty much has BKB too. So the fights now for them will be a lot easier to approach.
It's going to be much more difficult for no one to start the fights the way he has previously, just jumping in and trying to get that initial setup. Cores are going to be ready. Now, yeah, 3k up Winstrike, closing that gap. You know, Dream may still be at the top. The rest of the core starting to fall behind, as you see Afterlife. You know, certainly his farm has slowed down completely.
Yeah, not going to be able to do the same thing as he did as an Elder Titan. He's just the control. Controlling the buff ups for the Lifestealer, who now is level 18 too. He doesn't quite have his Satanic done, but I think he wants this just for the Dispel, in particular versus the Knowing at Orchid that will be coming out always. But it's not going to give him enough damage. And as we said, Dradcho starting to catch back up. Same thing with Rebel.
Dire's middle tower
He's having a hell of a series on its Rebel, even though they lost that last game, like we said. 5-1-7 this time on the Storm.
Let's see if he can close out the victory this time round. As you said, he did pretty much everything he could in that last game. No doubt about it.
man to watch out for in a lot of these games. For
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, ASM Gambit, do they want to try and fight whilst the Aegis is up on Winstrike? Or
no, I think if they can look for pickoffs because they have relocate. I think Winstrike constantly hunting them right now.
That Rebel straight in. Big zip here as he tries to get aggressive down and around the bottom lane.
Fortified.
Dreams keeping it in the trees. So Cheshire Cat's going to hunt them down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They feel so much stronger because BKBs, they're just not at risk of getting caught now with the 2 frontline heroes. They don't have to worry so much about that annoying Void Spirit, annoying Ink Swell stun combo from Centaur. They just have to kind of dodge for some time here until that Aegis does get reclaimed, but gives Winstrike so much time to catch up. Dyrachyo, he's fully recovered.
Now we see Dream trying to get the Satanic done. Do you like this, or do you feel he could have done with going for a bit more aggression of his build, getting some more damage online?
I kind of wanted him to go for more damage. I actually wanted him to stop something like that so he can chase through these BKBs now that you know they're at. It's a more defensive posture. It's him trying to dispel annoying orchids and stuff like that. But is that going to be the solution now at this point? Now that you're starting to fall behind, I think you probably do want some way to deal with those BKBs besides just a Basher.
And especially having the Halberd and Invasion on Cheshire Cat. This is, as she said at the start, it was going to be a good game for Timber. It's really getting to that point where it's going to be very, very hard, if not just impossible, for them to bring down Timbersaw in the fights.
Under attack. Radiant's
They'll just have to dance around him. They have to go for every other hero and then focus on the Timbersaw. But we saw, that can also be a problem. Cheshire can just delete heroes if they do just forget about him for too long. Level 19, he has got the flamethrower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Taking these towers without any response now from ASM Gambit. They know it's tough to turn up and do anything about these pushes from Winstrike.
They're reloading though. They saw an opportunity when they're split, but Winstrike quickly collapsed on top of it.
Cheshire Cat just knowing he can stand here at the front and never going to be making a jump onto him. Dream is very close to having the Satanic complete.
Okay, and he does find an Elven Tunic, so Elven Tunic, and when he gets to 20 count, that evasion will be a bit annoying for the Sven to deal with, because he's never wants to build toward that MKB, as we said earlier. Oh, he just blocked his Ancient Cap. Oh, that feels bad, Dream.
Radiant are scanning.
And he's spotted down here. They have
they know. So, I mean, they're going to keep pushing on top. They're hunting in the trees. And they'll be able to find him. Monaco, and he's caught. Really starting to fall apart here a little bit, ASM Gambit. As Winstrike, they're just making all the moves, taking all the objectives. Getting that roast out Aegis was huge for them. It's absolutely just put them straight in the lead now.
I mean, winning a fight 3 BKBs versus all of Gambit's timings was absolutely instrumental for them.
I mean, they're just going to push high ground. Yeah, what do you do? How do you stop this?
Top tower is fallen.
They're going to try. Immediately gets Silas goes and jumps in. Gets the Lotus off. Dream tried to jump with the heels to help out. That fire does get put to a stop as no one's able to jump to the back lines with the silence. Rebel committing in with BKB onto Snako. Snako, it's going to be fine, but no one hoping they get the control onto the Void Spirit. Dream getting healed up by Immersion, but does he actually have the damage? The X-Force stun will go off onto the three of them. They're focusing the Sven. They are able to take him out. Dyrachyo goes down. Yamich, who's running with the spy legs, but he won't be able to escape. Also falls. Cheshire Cat's able to get in and cut down Afterlife. See if they can bring down Cheshire Cat. Silence in place. Rebel, he's jumping back in on the back lines. He's been able to get it over above the IO. They turn the Silence. Rebel's actually going to end up dying for that attack. Panto as well will fall. A triple kill for Dream. As, I mean, it cost them a couple of buybacks, but they hit back very hard against Winstrike there. Winstrike losing a lot on that attempt from them to try and break the set of racks. The racks stay up. ASM Gambit are able to defend.
Rebel just gives his life. He jumps in trying to get a kill on a support, but just dies. Quick Orchid, quick removal by Afterlife with that Lotus Orb, kind of turns everything around, resets the positioning of the fight. No one gets completely annihilated from the chase stun. It does allow Dream to kind of clean up the side. Just hitting absolutely everyone.
I'm back in action, Cheshire Cat. He's got to be careful here. He's got the Fallen going on to him. They've got the bashes. He's going to be able to get to the high ground. Ooh!
That
Albert saves him.
God.
Well, it will. I mean, that was very, very close there. Damage. Gonna be able to catch the Seneko here on the way out, and with the snowball they're chasing in. We've got a stampede from the Remnant as well. Actually, let's hold back Duraccio. Shards are going to miss. They're controlling him. Afterlife, no, they're going to jump back over towards him, but the cookie's in. Over towards Afterlife. BKB's out. They're committing onto the center. They'll take him down. Afterlife falls. So Duraccio can get more over the BKB. Got strength. He's looking to emerge. Controlled by the snowball. And hit for two. Roundball's ready to dive in for the back line. Catches Seneko here on the retreat. Indicate, is he going to save him from the soul burn damage? It won't. Dust is out. Cheshire Cat gets the kill.
Right back the other way. Rebel very low on mana, but a great chase forward, just getting all these kills. And Afterlife they're trying to save Seneko there, and they actually get themselves triple. Hero is dead because of it. Just Stampede trying to bail him out. And back straight up the top. Duraccio will be able to claim
Dire's
it.
top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, this time around, ASM Gambit, they won't have the defense to push back.
Dire's middle tower is under
As they might get more than just the one set. The mid lane also getting pushed in by Winstrike. Dream, what's the move? He's going to start cutting creep waves, but they've already got a couple coming in. So Winstrike, they're not going anywhere. They'll push on.
Flamethrower back up in 2 seconds. Rebel.
Oh, he was a little scared. The Archetype's actually able to get the stun onto the two of them. Snowball Cookie out of the side. They're trying to get out now. Cheshire Cat and Yamach still on the front lines. They'll commit over towards the center. No one jumps across with the Astral Step. He's got the damage to take down Yamach. Yamach falls. So they can get the rest out there. Dream's chasing. They go for the TP. Anything to cancel it? There isn't. Cheshire Cat makes it away, but they got what they came for. The full set of racks top and the melee racks mid. Only losing Yamach for it. They'll take that any day of the week.
No one has to be careful with his life since he did have 5 back earlier on, but a big hit from Winstrike is turning it back. As Roche, about a minute left on that one. Dream, we're still seeing he's super powerful, but they are kiting him around quite a lot. So he has queued up that Scotty as we kind of expected he would do versus the BKBs and that Timber. And does feel like he needs it. He really needs to carry this game pretty hard right now, it's feeling, as no one is just getting focus fire. They're sticking onto this poor Void Spirit so much. No one's gone for the beat. We'll have some, at least, defensive measures to cover himself.
Yeah, for sure, he's just not having the chance at all in these fights. One step in the wrong place and it's getting blown up. This fan's certainly hurting. They can set up for Duraccio to close up on his targets, and the last 3 times with Rebel, Yamach's initiation, they certainly have.
And they're smoking. They're looking for no one again.
Whoa. Afterlife scouting things up from the high ground. Also giving some good information, Dream. Gonna get halberded. See the jump in the back line. Rebel's gone for Seneko. Seneko's over popped the charge. He's out, actually. The Stamping's popped. Rebel's now, he's got the one that's got to be careful. The BKB's popped, but they're linked together by the Soulbind. They're in onto the Storm Spirit. Phantom is very silence comes in as well. Followed up by the Pulse Stream. He's on top of the Sven. Duraccio, he's in trouble. They get back in. They'll take him down. Dream gets the 1. He gets the 2. He's over the Storm as well. Rebel goes down. Now they're looking for Cheshire Cat, and he's been left behind. Everybody else is dead. The Bloodstone Heal buys him time. The chase is there. No one closes the gap with the Astral Step. They've got multiple silences to lock him down. The back is out. Cheshire Cat still living, but the Remnant placed perfectly, almost predicting the angle he'd try and Timber Chain out at, as this time it's ASM Gambit that Team White Winstrike.
BKB from no one was the absolute difference. And great positioning, as you said. Afterlife up on the high ground. Where was Snapfire ult, right? He just completely sat on Snapfire, so she couldn't actually walk into the fight at all. She was completely zoned out, and no one with his BKB. He pulls the attention of absolutely everybody on the side of Winstrike. He controls them in effectively, it's like 9 seconds of his BKB. He controlled the whole Winstrike team. Lightstealer shows up. The BKBs are down on the Storm and Sven. He just goes to town.
Hey, really, we'll see this again. Sven taking them down 1 by 1. As soon as this sort of comes to an end, and the fact that Dream just goes completely unchecked in the team fight.
Yep.
They just cannot deal with this lifesteal. Standing consistently at full HP. It's just never a target that once the fight starts, anybody on Winstrike is going to feel good prioritizing. He's just too strong.
And that was pre-Eye of Scotty. So now for the next fight, he's even stronger on top of it all. And now no one has his own protection, right? So the BKB last time, now he's got a cheese too. Yeah, so Gambit maybe have found their footing now after that last big fight. Dream, an absolute monster with the IO behind him.
That is just huge.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They come out with the smoke here, Winstrike, but what kind of jump can they make? Rebel's going to try. Found Seneko. Come in with the 10. Seneko's going to be healed up and he's going to be safe. They get the Lotus. They've got the control as well. That's Ren into who's done the jump over towards Dratcho. Dratcho is able to get the BKB off the leash. It's just ruining this Storm's game. Rebel has to zip out to safety. And Merchant getting healed up here by the Infest. They're trying to keep their eye alive, but the eye will still fall. Dream, you're stuck for now. Afterlife moving in position. Look for the stun control. Yamish is going to get bounced aside by the Cookie. Dream and no one. They're chasing down Dratcho. They're going to be able to buy a bit of time here with the Invis, but the sentry's dropped down by Seneko. They'll continue to push on Rebel. He's caught by the Remnant. Rebel's going to go down. They've lost the Storm. Dream's ready to turn over towards Yamich and Panzerman. Panto will buy time for himself with the Ghost Scepter. No buyback available on Rebel though. He cannot get back in the fight. Panther's going to try for the TP out, but they've got the stuns to stop it. Another kill for ASM Gambit. There's now a good bit of window. For 60 seconds, no Storm.
And the second fight now, where I see the leash, it sticks on like the perfect target. It gets onto the Storm Spirit the second time. The first fight it got on the Storm and the Tusk, so the Tusk couldn't snowball save. Some phenomenal RNG perhaps with the secondary leash, but just still sticking on Rebel. And Rebel tries to go save Dyrachyo, and he walks into an 8th Remnant and ends up getting killed from the chain stun.
They're struggling massively in these last few fights. Rebel just getting completely controlled even through the BKB, and now Dream's up to the high ground. And they still have that Aegis.
Radiant structures are fortified.
How do you stop this Lifestealer? Just taunting in front of them.
It's under attack.
All the buffs, overcharge from Solar Thrust, and the Holy Locket behind him. Even a Paladin Sword on the IO to boot for even more healing.
They just can't get in on him. Taking down the red. They'll have Rebel up in a few seconds. We'll see if that changes much, but the last few fights it hasn't. They're trying to get on the backliners again. They're looking for a Merchant. Coming with the silence. Rebel with a big zip. He's able to get the pull back onto the arm. Can they burst through Merchant in time? The Merchant getting low, but no, he's fine. The Merchant's able to step out of the side. Rebel's got to back off. Again, he's committed with the big KP, but he has to use it to get away. Dratcho jumps in. Will manage to take down a Merchant, but now he's committed. Dream, no one. They're looking to continue to keep the silence. No one's up to the high ground. Stops the ultimate hit from Snapfire, but they lost Dyrachyo. Sven goes down. No one. Dream. They're still full HP. Rebel's going to jump back in, but he's got to be so careful. There's no BKB available on Rebel anymore. It's still on cooldown. They'll lose Yamage. Rebel cannot fight into this any longer.
Dyrachyo commits, so he does get the kill on the IO, but he jumped in, no BKB, nothing else, just the Godstring. He two-shots the IO, to be fair, does finish him off. But now he's dead for such a long time, and Seneko finds himself in that double barrel.
Big aggressive zip here onto no one. He does not do enough damage though, and his BKB is still on cooldown. Speed away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, that's one of those plays that hurts a bit. You know, that's a play. Definitely some frustration fueling that sort of move.
Oh man, it's too hard for them to fight into this life. The game is just absolutely immortal. Like all these buffs too, the Ink Swell dispels, just everything coming into play. The IO almost survives. He doesn't get the cheese off, like we said, because he got two-shotted. But I do want to point out this build. I don't remember who did this the first game too, but just dodging Spirits. He actually just puts all his points in stats. I didn't point that out earlier, but kind of a funny approach here from the IO. He's tanking himself up.
Yeah, I guess, you know, very selfish though. Wants to make sure he's not accidentally like taking CS, or no, he's not going to be hitting any creeps. Just all about, you know, being there, being alive here for your teammates.
I didn't actually notice that. More focused on Dream cleaning up and everything.
Well, you feel like we don't see any other IOs do this.
I don't think I've seen any support IOs doing this, but it's clever. Look how he's unbelievably tanky because of it. He still dies because he gets focused so hard, but that's cool. Very cool approach. I love stats as well. All of us Dota 1 players seem to love our stats.
Well, they're ready to push in. Rebel's up in a few seconds.
Just getting reclaimed in 1 second.
Okay. Go on. I'm just going to start things on in Cheshire Cat. They also get the control on the Dratch at the side. Cheshire Cat starting to back off. Centaur's going to be focused first. They bring down the Centaur with no struggles. Rebel is released again. He can't get out. Rebel goes down. Dead for 80. The tip's coming out as well from Seneko. He knows that these soul bites are just ruining the Storm's game. Dream's pushing in. Dratcho, he's put the contract, but he's got to run, and he can't. The bash is there. Dratcho goes down. Both cores out of the game. No buybacks for Winstrike, as they're getting forced right back towards the Phantom. Dream's charging in, setting up for the X-Swell stun over the two of them. Yamich and Cheshire Cat fall. The Buying back.
But it was a goal.
I mean, you said he had to play without the mistakes of game one to take this one away, and he certainly has. No mistakes to be had here from Dream. As he's played it perfectly. They're fighting right up towards the fountain. They know there's nothing that Winstrike can do to turn this around with their two main cores dead without any measure of getting back into the action. That's 5 heroes dead, no buybacks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Leashes. Oh my god, that last one, Chester Cat walked in to try to bail Rebel out, and it actually just got his leash into it. So a couple of these leashes just absolutely instrumental. From Gambit with Dream. What a performance on the Lifestealer. It actually ends up going perfectly. It actually ends up being excellent, and no one being really disruptive, except for that like 1 or 2 fights that they had around Ancients. No one does a great job of just being so annoying. He just jumps on 3 or 4 heroes, keeps silencing and disrupting the backlines.
Yeah, excellent stuff. 15-1-16 on the Lifestealer and just backed up perfectly. Yeah, so many fights as well. I feel we saw, Rel, but he knew that he had to deal